got a little Swedish there.
Yeah.
Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. Today we are continuing with our Clusterio. And we are going to continue to build and make this factory great again. Alright, so this is currently mothership that I'm on. And it's busy working, it's doing its thing. Alright, so these guys can probably be removed. What is this asking for? Copper? Oh. Oh, but it's not putting any copper in there. Okay. That's fine. Alright, so we could probably remove these guys now. This is connected to nothing. All the copper is coming up that way. So yeah, convenient time to remove that. Now the other thing that we could probably remove as well is this one. We don't need it anymore. We actually don't need this anymore because we can get bricks and stone directly from what's this? Okay, we can get bricks and stone directly from the cloud. However, first things first, we are going to go back to a volcano and finish off the last item, basic item on the list, which is getting titanium, which requires water, acid, and this stuff, iron ore. So that's kind of the next thing that we're going to do on the list. All right, so if I I jump over to volcano now. Alright, so off to volcano we go. And volcano is where we're doing a lot of the smelting and stuff like that. So yesterday we set up a butterfly movement. Yep. Just waiting for the server to ramp up to 1 speed and then to get all our stuff. Now obviously if only one person on it every time you log off, it slows down every time you go on. Now I could possibly change that. I don't really want the game to continue too much without me. Alright, so we've got kind of no titanium in there at the moment. But we do want to put titanium. The You see our liquids is working well. We've got our new stacker. That looks pretty. I like it. It's a pretty stacker. I mean, essentially this whole thing can move down quite a bit. You know, and will give us a lot more space. But there's more space at the moment. We don't need it just yet. Alright, so let's have a look at what we did yesterday. So yesterday we are collecting coal and steam. We've still got quite a bit of steam in there. And we are using that to liquefy. Oh, there's no heavy oil there. I see, it's got 50 heavy oil. We're using the steam to... Ah, look at that. You see, that's full. That's full. And that's full. Almost full. But you see what happened is it... the cracking went and shifted this down to fill these guys up. So this just gets a little, it's still going up. So that's beautiful. So it's kind of like this one, it's just waiting. This has got none of that because it produces very little of that. But when this thing starts requiring a lot more petroleum, which is going to eventually, it's got two sources to draw from. So, that's awesome. And hello, Mr. Iceman. Iceman just finished his stream. I just started my stream. So there we go. How was your arc going? Actually, I haven't been back in my arc for a while. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we are going to send up a... we're going to set up a steel. No, sorry, a titanium thing. But what I am going to do is I'm going to close this up here as well. Let's close this. Move this rail. Throw it in a roundabout here. Yep. Actually, yeah, I might as well go into okay. Okay, come on. Alright, get that up there. Alright, now. I do this stuff in sort of in sections the whole time. Alright. A little interesting known fact that if you have blue and green wires in your blueprint, it doesn't actually need to place them. It doesn't use blue and it's like you get them for free. That is something that is useful to know. Okay. I'm going to bring this one around. No, so yes, grading tracks. All right, and probably more. All right, and then another roundabout. Oh, not that one. Probably that roundabout. So this roundabout has crossing in it, and it can slow down quite a bit. So I tend to use these and add the crossings where I need to. Oh, look at that, perfect. Okay, so come on. You can do it. I know you can. One more. There we go. Alright, so we've kind of put that in its place. We could actually go up and join that together. Yeah, why not? While we're building tracks, why not? I mean, might as well close it off. Hey, officer, I'm doing good. I am busy continuing this build. We're gonna do the titanium one. Now, if we can finish that, then what we are going to do is start looking at the mothership and yeah, start looking at the mothership and then start putting the stations there that we can start doing sort of manufacturing, because once this is done, it's providing the source, then we can start manufacturing, and that will start using all the stuff. Which of course, you know, I mean, ideally that's what you want to do. You want to use the stuff you're manufacturing to make more stuff. Oh, okay, so we've got a mall done, but what we're going to start doing is on mothership you're going to start doing like a station area to, you know, pick up stuff and drop stuff in. And I think the first thing we're going to do is something that is used by everything, which is circuits. You know, we start getting the red, blue, and green circuits. Yeah, we start getting that, and then that's going to supply that, and then from there we can, you know, start adding more and more component sections and stuff like that. Maybe add a bolt section, and so doing the mall, but doing it more of a spread out mall, not a like I've got it at the moment, which is everything together, so that you can actually build lots of stuff. For example, I want to do like one that does all these guys plus these guys. Now, which are the advanced recipes, because we could start using the advanced one. Same with the belts. You know, do a section that just does belts. And then that stuff can be sent back to... So that's my idea. Look at that. You see, if I use the exact tracks, Our layout, look at it, just fits, it just slots in perfectly. Which is kind of awesome. And my my manager is here. She's just sitting on the stream computer itself. She's not in the she's not in the boss chair. Well, as soon as I say that, she's climbing into the boss chair. Let me put this back. She's got her own green screen. See? Own green screen over here. Yes! How many streamers you know have a cat on the stream and the cat's got its own green screen? How many? One. That's how many. One. And that's me. Oh, look at that. Okay, so you see, I'm kind of oh, it's a green screen over here. It's not a very good one, but it's a green screen. Actually, ideally what I should do is get the whole chair to be green. So that she's like sleeping on the air. And maybe paint these arms green as well. It's all true. Well, it's kind of, it's better than having it. Oh, what's happening? Oh, those are the scanners scanning. Okay. Right, so now where should I put the titanium factory? No, maybe if I extend this out there and put it down. Yeah, and put it like down here. Okay, let's do that. Where do we place this? Run, Forrest, run! So let's extend this out this way. Baltimore tracks. See, this is the thing, I mean, space is not really an issue. Maybe. Won't it be enough space over there to do it? Don't know. I should try this. So let's close up that last part. No shrubberies here, I'm not getting in my tracks. So let's close that off there. So just getting these tracks done. Now whether the trains are going to use them or not, I'm not sure. There's no gift trains! Damn it, woman! Always with the trains. Because... Shut up, okay? That's why. So mean. Just jibber jabber. Non-stop jibber jabber. Why so mean? Okay, this one wasn't done properly. Hot ice is... Who thinks hot ice is mean to me? All raise your hand. No, I mean everybody raise their hand now. She's mean. So mean. I know why she wants the trains. So she can annoy the hell out of me with it. Wow. So you up early, Arise? Almost as if it's a school holiday. Actually, all the schools closed in England at the moment. Really? Okay. Right, now this add landfall. Okay. This is an interesting one. Because it's actually adding a landfall. Which I mean, yeah, I was looking for this sort of functionality a while back. Problem is you've got to do it twice. No, it's the landfall is actually not in the blueprint. This is a mod, if you look over here, called Blueprint Extensions. So I just took a normal blueprint and it, you just say add landfall. And then it, fills it up with landfall. So I did actually build some blueprints with landfall in, but Yeah, so if you kind of look at my blueprint, so yeah, you see I've got it with landfill built in already, but this, so I did actually do that because I ran into it a few times, but this, the blueprint actually just does it. That blueprint extension does it for you automatically. So that's kind of cool. You know it's cool. Say, that's so cool. Yeah, so I mean, I had to actually, originally I had to do it in another map to do all the landfall. Yes, I'm just waiting for the landfall to come so it can do all this. I mean, especially if you're dealing with if you're playing with the rail world, where you usually have a lot of water. And your ores tend to be spread out. Alright, so I can actually add more. Yeah, cliffs are stupid. I'm not a fan of cliffs. I will say it. I will say it out loud. I proclaim my dislike of cliffs. I dislike them. They're so edgy though. No, it's just kind of one of those things that are just... I mean, I've played with them before, but I usually just turn them off. And it's the same thing with biters. I just turn off biters and pollution. Because it's not... Often it's just... If you're building, they kind of... The first few times you play, they provide a sort of challenge. But then they become more of an annoyance because it just slows down your build and everything else, and then also kills your UPS. Now, if the biters actually, this is my kind of thing for. If the biters actually provided something, so say for example, plastic. You could get organic plastic, which is similar to normal plastic from biters. Then all of a sudden, it makes biters worth having around because you can get those extra plastic that you can help fulfill your plastic needs. What do you say, manager? Yeah, see that's my manager agreeing with me. 100% agrees with me. Oh, look how animated she is. That's some serious agreement. See? Serious agreement. Yeah, or maybe like it gets bones that you can then grind down to plastic or some other resource. Yeah, but at the moment, I mean, there used to be that you needed them for research. Sort of a while ago when so you actually had to kill biters to get a certain research item. There was a reason to have them. Now, it's just an annoyance. Probably there's a mod for everything. There's a mod for everything. It's amazing. Let's do this. Yeah, we could do the same, yeah. Hey! What did you bring? Ah! That brought copper, so copper was needed. Oh, you see, look! So there it's reached the normal numbers that we wanted. So it's just calling up the things as it needs it now. So it is using it, but it's using it slowly. Now what we might eventually do is upgrade that to the higher numbers. As the usage starts, that's kind of creating the buffer area. And look at this, all the fuels. Okay. So, essentially we want to have something similar to this. All right. Let's actually just take this whole thing here. Now, ah. Oh, just I just want to. Come on, get this one. Do this one. Yeah, these are going. Oh, what? Nope. Damn. Yeah, just grab everything there. Okay. So there's everything there, right? Let's problem is I have to turn it off so that it's not gonna pull. Actually, what is our power? Oh, now it's 1.2 gigawatts that we're using here, but we're not actually... We haven't got any modules and that sort of stuff, so it's not fast at all. Hey, ice cream. Okay. Let's actually just turn this off. Okay. Copy. Oh, so I can turn this on again. Okay, so there. Train snacks. Train snacks, best snacks. Oh, look at this one. Okay, so this used to have a bunch of... Yeah, it's still got it there. Are these guys... Ah, you see, this is still using some solid fuel. So once it's run out of solid fuel, it will start using only... Yeah, so they're still using the remaining of the solid fuel. Once it's finished with solid fuel, it will go totally nuclear. Nuclear! The power is in you. Your nucleus. One point 21 gigawatts is the best kind of watts. Alright, so I'm going to kill all the Nixie tubes. No more Nixie tubes. Alright. So that means I can flip the thing. For the nuclear waste. Well, we're gonna have a map called... No, I'm not gonna say it. We're gonna have a map called Third World Country. We're gonna send all the nuclear waste there. No, actually, I put the nuclear waste back in the cloud, and then I've got a processor that will take the nuclear waste and sort of reprocess it, recycle it into usable waste again. So already done. Already done. I thought I finished that. Oh. Right, let's just get rid of these old blueprints. Oh. Alright, so. Didn't I get rid of this? And save. Okay. There we go. Alright, so if I put this one over here, so if I put this one over here, it's so that's going to do this section. Actually, you know what I could do? This is what I could. Okay, I'm going to let it build this quickly. Alright, so that's... Oh, there you go. That should be fine. Right, turn the robot ports off. Right, and this will be called Titanium Motor 1. Okay. Now, if I take the... Okay. And I'm going to put it down here. here. Well, let's pick up all this shit quickly. Okay, that's all. This is incredibly useful. That's something I wanted for a long time. Okay, then okay. Right, let's bring that over there. Right, now this is where it gets tricky. Oh, come on. Titanium smelter 1 acid. Oh, I don't have any combinators. Really? Ah! Sorry. No. Did I catch it in time? Did I catch it in time? I did. Whew. Hey, bud monster. Okay, I caught it in time. It was going to get. It's one of the issues. It sort of automatically does it That's usually why I turn these things off. Okay. So, that's off. Alright, so what we're going to have, instead of 350 acid, I mean 350 minus 350, you're going to have acid instead. Alright, so that's going to collect acid. Now, let's see. Okay, so let's just drop one of these. Right, so to make, right, so that needs acid and water. Oh, and what speed does this make at? Does it tell you? Five-second crafting time. Okay, 5-second crafting time. Crafting speed 4. Oh, crafting speed 2, so it will be 2.5 seconds. Instead of 5 seconds, this will be 2.5 seconds. Okay, so no. So this is kind of actually, what if I did this? So let's do this now. Right, so let's What now? Yeah, they see that's not going to work. That's not going to work. And why is that not going to work? It doesn't have enough space. Okay, so let's remove this and let's just okay. That gets 2. Now if we see, now that will get 1, won't get that one. I use the other power pole. Again, that doesn't matter. These aren't wasting. These aren't taking up space at all. Yeah, because it needs to have the arm. So that's not the. That's kind of not the issue. I mean, I can remove the power poles completely. That's not the issue yet. It still needs. It needs to take the ore in and then put the ore out. Right. So I'm trying to think of a way to do this. Because it needs to have 2 pipes coming in. You know, it needs to have water and... Oh, so let's see. How can we do this? All right, so... Okay, so if you kind of have one like that, and you have another one like that, right? This is... mean, I can move that. At the moment, we're just trying to work out a build for this. Oh, what if I have? Right, now, simple. They both get affected by both sides. You know, I can... Right. So that would take 2 lines of 2 lines of iron ore into copper ore. Is there a better way to do this? What do you mean if you flip it? Let me have a look. Okay. I mean, I could... No, but then that's... See, that's only going to get... It's just... Oh no. See, so this one will be... These ones won't affect those ones. What do we do over here? Oh, no, 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 no! See, that gets affected by both of them. See, so this one, see, okay, so that one, that one, that one. Oh, so 3 and 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can offset these as well, actually. One, 2, 3, 4. So 4. Four and 4. So that will give me 8. No, what can I do? What can I do? So wait. Fluid's coming from the one side. Well, okay, so that's the thing. Size isn't really the issue. Size is not really a problem. It's not like you get prizes for making it small. Ah, crap. Need to do a cut. So it's not like you get prize. Okay. And then okay. So what? Yeah, I haven't got hit by a train yet. The rumors of me being hit by a train. Oh, wait, I did a upgrade. Oh, lies. Right, so let's see. Oh. Okay, that's not gonna work. Can I do these? Yeah, but then how, okay, so you've got that, but then how am I going to get it to the other side? You know, that's kind of the issue is... Hmm. Yeah, I've got to get more of these inside. You see, I'm trying to do it so I can get maximum beacon coverage as well. I mean, another way you could do... I mean, like I said, this way you could kind of get this working. Oh, see, that would be... This will hit both. You could do it like that. See, now that is a... Okay. That's another way of doing it. But... yeah. You'd have to have that. See, but this beacon does it touch? This touches all three. This... If you flip the chem plant on the left and feed water and acid on both. No, you okay? So you could only feed it on one side here. There's no kind of, you know, okay, I want acid to come in this side and I want water to come in this. No, these are the actual layouts. You could only do it that way. I mean, this will work as well. So this would come in. So this would work as well. That is definitely cleaner. Now the question is, okay, so, and then you can kind of, you know, this is more compact. This one is cleaner and easier to see. Actually, let's see. Okay, macro calculator. This will 672 per minute. How many have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's actually just add another one. Weird. What do we think? Which one do you think we should go with? The more compact one? Or the cleaner one that's probably going to be faster? I am leaning towards a more compact one, actually. I tell you why I'm leaning towards this one. Because, I mean, it's similar to this one. I'm actually leaning towards this one. It's kind of... I'm gonna go with this one. How much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I think this one is the better one. But the other one is more confusing, and that's why I like it. Security by obscurity. No, wait a minute. I should actually change this around. No. We want the inner one to be water. Okay. There we go. Okay, the reason for that is so that I can actually tie them together without kind of causing too many issues. Let's see. Anything missing there? No, everything seems to have power. Okay, so that works. So the power's okay. Okay, so should we go down to 8 lanes? Just let me have a. Yeah, that's right. So I just got a message from somebody that says they're banned. Let me have a look. No. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why you're banned. I'm just having. Give me a second. Let me have a look. Relax. I'm just getting spam messages now. I need to see why. Where is it? Oh, I can actually look at it. Give me a second, I'll look it up. I keep all my chats and everything else. So if you just hold on for a second, I just want to check this out. Somebody's complaining that they were banned from my channel. And I know I've been getting a lot of sort of spam whispers and stuff like that, you know, want to be famous and shit like that. So let me see if this is one of those. Okay. Okay, yeah, I don't know why it doesn't actually appear. I don't think I even banned you. I'm not sure what's going on. Let me see if I can find another. Well, you're chatting in chat now, so you weren't banned. Yeah, I didn't. There was no ban. Why are you sending me whispers about being banned when I didn't ban you? No, nobody lifted it. I didn't do a thing. I've got no messages to say that you're banned. It's got no indication that you were ever banned on my channel. Maybe it's just Twitch being Twitch. I've just looked at all my logs. There's nothing about that. So yeah, maybe that was just Twitch being Twitch, but I've got nothing. Yeah, because I know I have been banning people who send me the wanna be famous, buy from this site, and I'll be banning those left, right, and center. Yeah, the only ban command I've really got is this one. See? I put them in the naughty room. That's the ban command. And very rarely will I actually ever ban somebody from my channel unless they a complete spammer. I should have used tiny whiteys. Yeah, so it might have been a Twitch API thing or something like that. That's weird. That's weird. Definitely nothing I actually did. Got no log of me ever banning you. Bizarre. But then again, Twitch isn't exactly the best site out there or best managed site. out there. In fact, pretty badly managed. Do you know, okay, how about this for just, so if I play Division 2, okay, now I can see my frames per second on Division 2. And Division 2 is a kind of it's a bit flaky when it comes to graphic power and stuff like that. I can get a solid 60 frames per second, no problem. I'm running in windowed mode, so that cuts down, and I actually have it limited to 60. And it will stick on 60, no problem, you know, max details and all that sort of shit. If I play a YouTube video on my second screen, it sticks on 60, no problem. If I open up a Twitch page, it drops down to 40 frames a second. I actually have to close all my Twitch pages and monitor it on the second computer if I'm playing Division 2. And there's Mr. Wartooth. He's now an alien officer. Salute to you, sir. He's now got access to the GIF emotes. Why? Why? Yeah, no problems, Wartooth. It's you confused me as well, because I really don't remember banning you at all. I mean, you're like a recent follower, and yeah, I had to, you know, asking about. Yeah, I mean, I got in my chat asking about all the different things. So it's a weird one. It's a weird one. It's a Twitch glitch. But yeah, so I could actually show you tonight when I play Division 2. If I have Twitch video open, my frame rate tanks to 40. If I have a YouTube video open, no problem. Oh, don't worry. You see, even trolls that come in here trolling, I don't ban them. I troll them back. And normally they leave crying. It's because everybody else joins in and we troll the hell out of them. You know, so it's oh yeah, we have arguments here all the time. Like, what is better? Staggered or straight? Yeah, it's just, I mean, so the only time I'll ever ban somebody in my channel is, number one, they're spammers. So they come in here with, you know, the those one that new spam that's going around, the wannabe famous type thing, and you know, to spam follow bots and all that sort of crap. Those guys get banned straight away. Hey Zeton, long time Zeton. Those guys get banned straight away. Racist people, racist and all that sort of shit, when they come in here spamming their shit like that, boom, they get banned as well. But almost anything else, it's kind of not a... Yeah, but it feels like a year, Zenton. It feels like a year. That's how much I missed you. Yeah, it's actually, no, it's been a while. Or maybe you've been here and you haven't really spoken. I mean, that actually happens with the time that I play. I do get a lot of lurkers because I'm early in the morning for Europe. So in fact, it's so funny when I was playing Kerbal Space Programs. I used to get a lot of Germans coming into my stream to watch, and I was literally called their breakfast stream. So they would wake up, have breakfast before going to work, and have my stream on. I was their breakfast stream. So yeah, it's just I just stream it odd times. Or odd times for Twitch. Okay, so I think we'll go with this. So that's 2. Let's make another copy. This there like that. Well, I mean, for me, I stream at 1 p.m. Thai time and 7 p.m. Thai time. Yeah, Bangkok time zone. So it's... yeah, it's kind of normal for me. So my times are perfectly fine for me. Just odd for everyone else. Uh, 2, 4, 6, 8. There's 8 lanes. Should we go for 10? Now we can do another one, 12. Yeah, I mean, with the Americans, it's usually people that are on night shift and stuff like that, because it's about 12-hour difference. Oh, there we go, 12. Wait a second. No, that's wrong. Wrong. There we go. Better. How does that look? Yeah, that looks actually... that looks actually pretty good. Now, I have an interesting one. So, if I do that, and maybe move that over here. Okay, and then oops. Ah, I've got tracks in here. Right. Perfect. Turn this on. We might need to increase this. At the moment there's only 10, but we... So how's Cool Cat? Cool Cat is sleeping in his box. Behind the green screen. But Grumpy's here. Here's Grumpy. Grumpy? Can we show everybody? Yep. Grumpy just sleeps. And every now and then she'll wake up and shout at me. It's a girl cat. It's expected. Hey, Zako. Have you tried... Well, you're obviously asking me because you eat ass a lot. How does it make you feel? Does it... Do you get a lot of brownouts? Probably not. Post a link on that one. More amusing with my mind thinking what it is. Recommend using save. Oh, whoever came up with that name definitely was looking for talking points. Wow. Just wow. I have no doubt that somebody actually has a product. Alright, so we're going to call this titanium smelter plates. Okay, so actually, no, let's do it this way. Because we want to have we're going to have space. All right. Now, what I could do. I wonder if this is going to work. Oh, that's very close. Oh, so bring that down. And done. There you go. Alright, so that gives us space to get the acid in there. Oh, we're still missing some blue pieces. Okay, that's right. doing that. Yeah, so again, just getting these guys done. So I'm taking my sort of old blueprints and adapting them. Again, no idea how this is going to work. However, it looks cool. God, I love that. I love that blueprint thing. It's great. Very much. Oh. There we go. Okay, so... Alright, so this way, what it's going to do is it's going to bring in acid. And... the acid... So the acid will be used for the smelting, or for the conversion of the iron to titanium ore, and then we'll go through the smelter. So it's all going to do in one thing. Right. Bring that around like that. Oh, close. Okay, so all right, that's okay, so that will do that one there. Alright, should we do that one there? I mean, it's drawing from all these things, so it really... Actually, let's bring this. Yeah, bring this down. Right, there we go. Okay, so there'll be acid there. Right, there's one line missing. Oh, actually, what if I do this? Actually, what if I do this? Spin that around. Okay, so that's everything there. Bring that guy up there. So those guys are all there. And put this over here. Okay. Trim those edges, that's important. Alright, now water. Alright, where's my explosives? Oh, big. Right, so I'm gonna do this over here. That be water there. Now, this is going to be a little bit more complicated. That will be that. We're going to do the same over here. Okay. Seem to be getting a bit too close. Everything. But yeah, I could actually do it like this. That works. That's easier. Oh, just some of the offsets are different. Okay. Um. And one more. Okay, so that should work. Right, let's bring the you're missing a pipe. Okay, I overlook now. Yes. Right. Yeah. That works. Okay. We're missing the pipe. Ah, there. I see it. It's okay, it's okay. Calm down. Calm down. I see the pipe. I see it. It is seen. It has been seen. The pipe. Do you even pipe, bro? My pipe. Okay, there was, I remember I was playing Warhammer Online. Who remembers the game Warhammer Online? Anybody remember Warhammer Online? Yeah, it had the most fun, it had the most fun PvP out of any game so far. It was really just a lot of fun, that PvP. And there was this one guild, and they, you know, you did, okay, so you had different races in the game. You know, you had the on the light side, you had the bright wizard, you had the witch hunter, you had the warrior priest. Not the warrior priest? What was it called? What was it called? The warrior priest? The guy with the hammer. Was it the warrior priest? And you had the elf tank, swordmaster. And then on the chaos side, you had the sorceress. You had the disciple of Cain. Was it the goblins? And then you had the Black Orcs. And somebody made a guild called Black Orc Down. And every time I saw that guild, I couldn't help chuckle. I thought that was an absolutely brilliant name. It was just so good. Racist. Wow. It was just an hilarious name. Not even gonna dignify yours with the response. There we go. I thought it was, yeah. So apparently it's still running. There's private servers that you can actually go still play Warhammer Online on private servers. Mainly for the PvP. But I really did enjoy the asymmetric handling of stuff. Alright, so let's have a look. So we want these guys to have speed modules. And we want these chemical plants. Is it production modules? Should we give it 2 speed and 2 production? What should we give these guys? What modules should we give them? 2 speed and 2 production? Or just all production? Speed minus 15%. Oh, okay. Okay, there you go. Okay, so when we get the modules, they will fill in. Oh, this needs power. Okay. This is going to request ore. Let's grab some. And this is going to request acid. Let's grab some. So look at so look what's happening. They see all the big trains are coming up. See, it's calling a whole bunch of trains now. But I see it's going to 2 different iron ores. And this one will go and wait. The acid one. Look at that, like train snakes. Look at them go. So acid pulling up. Okay, there we go. Alright, so look at that. Processing. And sending that. See, that's now titanium. And there. Titanium plates. Okay, it's not... Yeah, this could be faster. I could actually add more. Oh. 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 Oops. Um, go to the train depot. Oh, so let me fix this up. There we go. That should fix it up. Alrighty, so yeah, so these guys could probably be better, but end of the day, we are actually getting titanium in here. 7.8k titanium already. So it's working. It's working out. Titanium is... Now obviously once we modularize this, it might be a little bit better. 289k. Okay. So that's yeah, so Zycle for I think mining and smelting definitely got to use bigger trains. I think for the rest of the factory
They are out there watching.
and Evil Rays. The with the host, thank you, Mr. Rays. Playing Planetside. Planetside when you should be building factories. How rude. But I know he's on a Planetside trip at the moment. So, Evil, I have just finished our titanium smelter over there. So that's dropping off iron. It's turning it into titanium ore, which is then being smelted, and we are producing titanium plates. And once that's done, it will start delivering titanium to the cloud. I'll probably limit it to about 500k titanium. And now pretty much everything we require to begin the mothership is now in the cloud and going to the cloud. So we could start... wait, I haven't got that. We can actually start... we can start working on mothership. And RPG, thank you for the bitties. Or the bitties. Evil's probably fallen asleep straight away. How rude. Okay, so we finished off our coal liquefaction yesterday. That's working nicely. See, everything's full. We've got our oil processing. That's working nicely. We've got our titanium smelter. That's working nicely. Yeah, we might need to add some lane balances on this thing. Which we can do. Yeah, it's kind of important that we add lane balances. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, and look at that, it's calling something. What's it calling? It called something. Let's have a look. Oh, it called for some copper. So see, this thing will call for whatever it needs. It actually it wants another 489k titanium. So you can actually look over here. This is the overall picture. This tells us what we've got in all our stations. This is the open requests. Are you calling me an asshole? How rude! Yeah, I'd say it's kind of... Oh, look. Look at my kitty. My kitty acknowledges you. See, she rolled over. She doesn't roll over for anybody. Yeah, it's kind of... if you host somebody and the person... you know, maybe not a shout out, but even acknowledges, doesn't acknowledge the host at all, or the raid or whatever it is, that's dickish, put it simply. And that's kind of why I've stopped hosting a lot of I've actually stopped throwing hosts as much. Yeah, an acknowledgement. That's it. There's nothing wrong with that. And I agree. That's why I always make a point to acknowledge people when they host or raid or anything like that. It's called having manners. So yeah, Evil, we are going to have titanium going to the cloud now. So what I'm going to start now is I'm going to start doing stations on pickup stations on Mothership, and we can start doing, I think if we start with the circuits for what should already be there. Yeah, so oh yeah, you're making a small amount of titanium. This is full-scale titanium. This is a proper titanium smelter. Just in time for yucky stuff. Got like just 2 weeks left of this shit. Off. Oh. God, I'm awful. Yeah, there's about 10,000 titanium in the cloud. All right, Evil. Thanks for popping by. Always appreciated. Alright, so I've enclosed this in a block. Okay, so let's alright, let's sort these out because it seems to be a very one-sided thing. Alright, so that's not happy with that bit. But so what this is in fact doing is it's by doing the balancing. So by doing the balancing of this, it's actually freeing up more of these guys to be able to produce. Otherwise, one side is waiting. You know, one side is waiting for the other side. So this is a way to get them. See, look at that. How it's because it just seems to do that for some reason. Okay, that's actually... Wow, look at that. That's... Now with everything producing, that's almost filling the bolts up completely for the smelters. Okay, so there seems to be enough of those. Well, 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 who would have thunk? Who would have thunk that? Yeah, so we've actually got 4 boats. And it looks like this takes the sort of... And then once it's all modularized... Yeah, I mean, at this rate, we possibly could add more smelters. Now, the thing about this is I don't want to add more. And I don't want to change anything just yet until I've got all the modules in. Modules will change it completely. All of a sudden, these guys will get so much faster and stuff like that. So... And we don't use that much titanium. Oh, should I Nixie tube this thing? Yeah, let's Nixie tube this thing. Okay, so 48,000 is when a train will be called. Until all the wagons can be filled, correct. So what it will do is so I mean, if I create another one of these, say I create another one of these like over here, just literally copy this block over here. What will happen is you'll have 2 factories, and whichever one, and say this one says, hey, I've got 48,000, and this thing says I need it, it will look at where it can get it from. So you can have multiple smelters, the whole works of stuff. It's pretty cool that way. So like I said, it's the LTN logistic train network literally turns your train stations into passive providers and receivers. You don't need to program your trains to do anything. Yeah, there's no you just add trains to your network. There's no need to, say this train is for this train is for that. So look at this. Okay, so if you minus, so it collects 200,000. It requests 200,000 at a time, but it has to have 350. So if the 200k, so if you minus 200k from there, that's 150. So as soon as this number gets to 150, it will call another train to fill it up. And I mean, with the Dixie tubes, it kind of is nice that you can actually see what's there. You see, that just called another train. Why did it call another train? Let's just put in some. Right, it's got 274,000. If it's below 300k, well, 300k is how much it needs to have. So that's 480 stacks, which is 48,000. So it's that 48,000 will bring it above the, will bring it to that 300k again. So it just called a train now. And it says a once it, oh, in transit. Oh, so 24k. Yeah. 24, okay. 480 stacks of ore is 24k. 480 stacks of iron is 48,000. Alright, so look, it's filling that up. And it's going to bring it up to up there. Now, as soon as that gets to 300k minus 24, it will call another train. If it uses more of it, like at the beginning when it was empty, it called a bunch of trains to fill it up. And it's the same as everything else. You see, this one is actually looking at what's in the storage. So it's got 58k titanium. So it wants, if I look at the train station now, it wants another 441k of titanium, but nothing can provide it. So it wants that, but nothing can provide it. And that's kind of the issue. So it tells you what all the stations have got. And this is a GUI that somebody wrote for the LTN. There's another one that is being written. And when the new one comes out, I'll switch to that. Because at the moment I'm using an older version of LTN, so I can use that GUI. It just makes it easier to see what's going on. Okay, so that's done. See, look at this. This is 691,000. So if anything needs iron, steel. We've got 691,000 waiting to be requested. Now, because it's not using this, it's not calling anymore. As soon as that starts being used, it's calling out. There you go. See, that's the iron one. It's calling more iron because the iron does appear to be requested. Now, you see, all my trains are just sitting in the depot waiting to be called. Now this is finished doing its delivery, and it's going to wait. Yeah, it gets refueled and everything else, and it just waits for the next delivery to be called. So your trains, if they're not needed, they aren't running. They only run when they're called. Here's another depot with our liquid trains. Alright, so the volcano, you see this one's just got called. If I click on it, come on, click on it. Right. Scheduled, alright, scheduled. So this is taken from the copper ore. This wants copper ore pickup 1. Wait a minute. Where was that train? Oh, yeah. It wanted copper ore to go to copper ore pickup 1 to go to the copper ore station. See there, it's kind of, see, it builds in the schedule over there. So now we'll keep track of this train. So it's delivered it, and now it's going back to the depot, and you see what happens when it gets to the depot. So it gets to the depot and it clears. Waiting for the next one to be called. Now that train could be called on iron. There you go. So now it's been called to pick up iron and deliver iron to the iron smelter. And that is how that is LTN working. So the vanilla and TSM and stuff like that, you have to assign trains to specific things. Like this is a copper train, this is an iron train, you know, and that's what they do. With LTN, you don't need to do that, because what you would do, you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, with LTN, you essentially I'm gonna try something interesting here. With LTN, you kind of let the manager tell you what your trains, you know, what your train should do. There we go. I mean, it's not, there's not a T-junction there. I mean, there's not a... Could I actually just bring that one and close the one off? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, there's, you know, you don't actually have to assign trains, so a lot of that annoyance of, oh, I don't have enough iron trains to meet this demand at the moment, I've got to add more. Alright, now I need to add more copper trains. This, you just add more trains. And as the demands shift, so does what your trains actually need to do. And let's... Alright. To me, that was kind of... It always felt like a complete waste of trains. I know that's odd, but that's how it felt to me. A waste of trains. No, bad use of resources. Where LTN kind of, to me, makes the most out of the resources that you've got. Yeah, now the difference is, LTN does have a bit of a UPS hit compared to the others. It's not much. It's not much, but there is a performance hit. Okay. Don't know. This one might not be... we've got there. And yeah, I like putting my trains in blocks. It was weird, but it makes sense to me. Also, your depots can be anywhere. So I could literally put a train depot over here, and you know, instead of having it just there, I can put one up here if I want to. Not going to make a difference. You know, I don't use these wire connections. It's in my blueprint, but I actually don't use them. At one stage, I did use them to report back all the stations, and I built a whole display. So I could actually have a sort of like a bar graph. I could actually have a bar graph. Not a pie chart type thing. Yeah, bar graph, bars that fold up. Depending on what resource, I could see, you know, a whole light show of what resources I was down and up and stuff like that. But then LTN Tracker came along, and well, you can see it even clearer there. What items we're providing, what's in stock on our things. Now, this is spread across two different stations, but it, you know, combines it all together. So I've got 1.2 million petroleum ready to be called. So as you add more stations, that will, you know, that can increase. So it's an easier system to use. But yeah, I've done it. Still wants a lot more titanium. Anyway, there we go. Okay, so now, and you can see all the trains are running around doing their thing now. Alright. You see, it needed some more sulfuric acid, and I filled it back up to just under 350. Because obviously the timer called to the time it arrived. And then this going back to its storage space. So yeah, this is pretty much doing everything we needed to do. See, look, we've got a tiny little train. We've got two tiny little ones, and these guys are just to take fuel to the various depots as depots need fuel, as the trains are using it. And the fuel station is just over here, tiny little station. In fact, I could actually make it sort of come up there instead of having it out there. Again, doesn't matter. Oh, where's this one going? Where are you going? Are you going to pick up titanium? My big train snack. Oh yeah, you are going to go pick up titanium. We've got 50k titanium. We had 50k titanium. Okay, so took all the titanium. Oh, wait a minute. That's why. See, that failed. Well, it didn't fail. That didn't. I must have. Now I'm gonna have to check all of them. So that one has got 353. Okay. Now this, it even fills. It should even fill everything up. Don't run on the tracks. Running on the tracks is bad. Oh no, I copied this from here. Oh, yep, there it is. I have to check all my stations now. Wow, one little thing like that. I mean, it didn't affect it. It didn't affect it too much. But still, it just, as you can see, when there's not a lot on there, it did affect how quickly the thing loaded. Yeah, but you see, there's lots of places I miss it. Yeah, so again, it's just something that I did in the blueprints because adding in the blueprints is actually free. So I know that sounds bizarre. You can put in some circuit to balance out. They are. The chests are balanced. There's the circuit to put into the chest balance. It was this one that to put into the track. So it wasn't actually ever putting in from that particular box. But then the balancer filled everything. Yeah, the balancer filled everything but that box, because that box was full. So it wasn't a real issue, but obviously it's something that needs to be corrected. But yeah, okay. So the one thing that's absolutely vital with LTN, because your trains do multiple things. Because your trains do multiple things. Alright, it's what is absolutely important is that these, so okay, so look at this. This is at 4.8k. So it's going to fill up the stuff. Right, so the train's filled. 4k each thing. Now, if you look at each box is at 4.5k. Every box is at 4.5k. Watch how they're filling up. So it's turning on the arms to pick up when that box is not. So now every box is at 4.6k. You see how red light, green light. So it's actually loading the boxes dead evenly. So you won't ever get a situation where like this part has got full boxes and this part has empty boxes. If the train's waiting to be full, but obviously it can't be. So yeah, all the circuit is in there. Yeah, I've got the average, works out the average and stuff like that. So see, that's at 4.7k. It's got a whole lot of stuff in front of it, but it's not filling up until all the other boxes are at the same level as it. And it's the same thing with the unloading. Exactly the same thing with unloading. It will unload everything into the boxes, but each box, see look, each box is at 1.9k. They've all got around the same thing. So yeah, these boxes are full, but it's not putting anything out because it has to wait for the other boxes to it has to wait for the other boxes to reach that level. Of course, you got the problem of the way these things are. They see now it can unload those. But the problem, the way these things are eating the ore, it seems to be very lopsided. So I mean, I could put in. I used to have this one mod that was really nice. It was a single lane balancer. So it essentially did the same. It did the same as that. Right? It did the same as that, but in something that was half the side. Yeah, I remember, but I haven't. Is it on the? Is it on the mod portal? This balancer is balancing all the lanes, but it's not balancing the sides. This is actually. This is actually using. It's picking what it's like. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for, Zarkor. So I can put it in there, and then people that I play with can use. Yeah, and that's kind of that's sort of essentially the issue. Is I want to do something that I can use with other people. So if I take one, 1, 2, 1. Okay, so there you see 4. So I'm only doing it on one side, and that's kind of balancing them all to the single thing. Yeah, I mean, I suppose I could actually look at doing a mod if I really wanted to. But I haven't really found a need to yet. But anyway. But that's kind of that's how that works. So it's all about, so LTN is all about even loading and balancing. Even loading and unloading. Vitally important, because what will happen if stuff is left in your cart and it goes back here, the next thing that calls it, say it's got some copper ore in here, and it gets called to deliver iron ore to the iron smelter. All of a sudden you're going to have mixed ores in here, and that's a bit of a problem. I think that the old version use stack inserters or something. Oh, you looked at the code. Oh, okay. Yeah, because it was an interesting one. Anyway. Alright, so now what we're going to do is, since this is all working, we are getting stuff into... I mean, obviously we need to increase production and stuff like that, but in order to do that, we've got to start getting modules made in that. In order to do that, we've got to go back to the mothership. So let's jump over to the mothership. Mothership. Okay, just wait for this thing to... Oh, why is there no fuel coming there? Interesting. Oh no! I'm attacking my bots! The bots are mugging me! I've been mugged by the bots! Oh, he changed... Oh yeah, he's getting some coal over there. But he didn't put in these guys. That's why there was no more iron coming in. Or titanium being made. Oh, it's requesting. It's requesting coal. Ah, we're not collecting coal. There you go. Changes to buffer chest. Okay, but again, that's not needed anymore. That is not needed anymore. Let this thing finish. We can just recall stuff. Okay, so this was copper stuff, so we can actually remove all this. Alright. Alright, so that's... Okay. So we don't need that anymore. In fact, we could probably get rid of this as well. Let it do its burn. Rid of all those. And fishy there. Okay, so that's getting rid of all that. Yeah, so I mean, this is, you know, really small little things. Okay, so, let's look at, oh, so I'm trying to find, there you go. So I'm trying to find the borders of what I can work with. Okay, so there. Right. Actually, is there a way? Is there a way to kind of mark a circuit? You know, like, so I want to do a marker block from the spawn from -200 to 200, you know, kind of an easy way to mark a block. At the moment I'm doing... Uh, yeah, I don't know why this is. All right, let's see. There. Okay. So that is the bottom half. Right. So there is the other one. All right. Now. So yeah, we're trying to find the borders of the station. Now that's out of range. Ah, so it's somewhere in there. So this is how we're gonna have to obviously move all this. But I can start in the bottom right hand corner. Bottom left hand corner at least. Okay. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Alright, so it's about here. It's about here, because you've got your square. Yeah, so it's about here, in the middle of this factory. So that's obviously not ideal. Okay. So let's sort this out. Are we a mega factory yet? No, we're not even doing science at the moment. It's all about infrastructure. Do you even infrastructure, bro? Do you even? I can't. I literally can't. Everything needs rocket science. We haven't done rockets yet. We've done everything we can. Yeah, we've done everything that we can do. We've got plenty of oil, iStream. You don't need science if you've got oil. It's the American way. Okay, so I've got to start working on the station now. I'm just thinking, what size trains are we going to use on this main base? I think the four 412-4s were too big. They're good for like ore and stuff like that. I think I might go to 282s. I think I might go with 282s. That's 8 carriages. Why do I hate lakes? Because they prevent my trains. Also, fish. Fish come and they steal my inventory space. See that guy? And you know what? I've tried nuclear bombs on fish. You can't kill fish with nukes. You cannot kill a fish with a nuke. I'm not sure if you can shoot them. Oh, there's a fish there. But I know definitely with a nuke you can't kill them. Yep, you can shoot him. You can shoot him. You can shoot him, but you can't nuke him. Okay. You could always throw a cat at them. Hello. Hello. Right. Okay, so let's yeah. I mean, there's a lot of shit people did. Kind of sickening. Okay, so I'm thinking, I think these guys might be a little bit too large. These are good resource trains. This proved to be really good resource trains. I mean, I'm used to oh, there goes a kitty. Hungry. So most of my mega bases and stuff have been running with 2-4 trains. Like this. So this one doubles it and double headers it. And this could actually, this almost got me to giga factory size. This got me to a factory that did about 6,000 science per minute. But there was a lot of these trains flying about, a shitload. I think I had something like 140 of these trains flying around. But I'm thinking that I think this size is good for resources. You know, raw materials and stuff like that. Yes, I know you want to have maximum size. But I'm thinking about a size where you can actually build stations for and have something that's easily manageable. Yeah, but that's the thing. Then you might have 2 or 3 trains like this running. You know, you'd have a whole bunch of these trains. So if it needs 1, boom, you've got 1. If it needs 10, 10. We can always add in bigger trains later if it becomes a serious issue. But I'm thinking I'm going to go with the 282 trains. People have kind of done that, where the station, I think Big Wick and Evil did that in the last Clusterio game, that they had 2 stations offset. A 383. Well, I mean, the 2 does pull it. I mean, we could do that. I mean, you just get it slightly faster acceleration. Now the thing is, how about trains that draw 1.21 gigawatts of power? How about that? Alright, now the other thing that you've got, actually, let me make one of these. Okay, so now, so this holds 40. This holds 60. So we can upgrade the wagons with Mark II. That's 60. That must be 80. Oh, there you go. Storage size 60, that one's storage size 100. And then you've got Mark II locomotives, so you've got the speed. So, you know, the trains can be upgraded now as well. We don't have to stick with the vanilla trains. I think this is a good one. I think we'll go with 202s. No, 242s are too small. Too small. This is double the capacity. Yeah, we're going to go with 202s. I have spoken. I have spoken. This is the way. It is known. I just use bolts for everything. No. Oh, this is... Oh no, the bots are attacking me! Ah, I fought them off. I scattered them like flies. I was ready for them. Oh no, they're attacking me again. Oh, turn it back. Turn it. Actually, no. I can actually... I can unfresh those. Really not going to be touching those again. Actually, auto fresh coal as well. Alright. Okay, so we need to have load stations. Hmm. Did I do any on the other one? Yep. Okay. See, now it only needs to be inside the area there. Can you make yourself smaller? Oh, hush me, Roger. Oh no! Yeah, but it's gonna be unall. It's a blueprint and it's automatically sucked it from the cloud. It was annoying. Alright, so this is for Clusterio. This is the material. What do you call it? This is the materials receiver. So it will take from the cloud and sort of plunk it in. Who wants to ban ice cream? Exclamation point ban ice cream. Do it. Ban him. Ban him now. Ban him. Do it now. Don't make Ani upset with you. Where do you host my header server? I've got a server box that I use. So it's a machine that the cats like to sleep on. They are my official server managers. Yes, I bought a dedicated server because like a while back I was let me just get rid of this. Wait. Take it. Now, so a while back, I was, playing with people and we were doing things like Ark and 7 Years to Die, and then we wanted to play Imperium, and I looked at this cost of hosting those games on servers and stuff like that, and I worked out the cost of actually building my own Xeon server, and it actually worked out that 6 months of paying for hosting, I could literally build my own server. So I either pay for the game to be hosted for 6 months or build my own server. And this thing's been running now for like 3 years. And it's been doing everything I needed to do. So it definitely was a good move. And I'm going to use it for other things as well. You know, like, you know, internal stuff. Super secret, like for example my pawn collection. But yeah, so it's used for other things as well, so it's not just for games. But it's definitely a nice feature. Hey Sebastian, what did you click into? A normal stream. No, a fully operational death stream. Yeah. That's how we roll. That's how we roll. Now somebody just posed the question. Asked the question, sort of, am I running my own server? You know, like sort of, what am I running my server on? And yeah, I was just saying that I actually went and built my own to make my life a lot easier. Yeah, the thing though is that all pawn sites are blocked in Thailand. Oh, so this is that's 666 12 times 8 96. So that's 96. I have no idea what a VPN is. Now, nowadays you've got to have a VPN. It's important. Alright, so this is going to offer 8 times 40. Uh, 160, 320. Is that right? Yeah, 320. So it's going to offer 320 stacks of whatever. We don't need to tell it what it is. Alright, and we can just set those right now. Okay, and do the same over here. Okay, so that will fill those guys up. Could design it better later. But that should work. That should be... Yeah, that should be... There. Bring them. Okay. God, I would love to have like a bridge or something like that. So what? Okay, so what are we going to bring in? Iron, copper, titanium, iron, copper, steel, and titanium. That's 4 things yet. That's 4 things. So... Right. Agent Frogman. Alright, so this would be... Iron plate. Pick up. Oh. Can I do it like that? And then Alright. Yeah, I'm going to be at Division 2 later tonight. I actually want to go back to New York and finish a couple of things in New York. Oh, so 2 irons, 2 coppers. Two steels. Oh, so it's, yeah, still goes all the way there. Goodbye. Yep, my wife's home. That's why I cool kicked. Just ran outside to say hello. He woke up. Um, okay, so this. Alright, so we've got 2 iron, 2 copper, 2 steel. We'll probably put in another 2. Yeah, and there's a lot of space up there, so okay, let's do 1. You go. Alright, get that. Whoa! That one. Oh, okay, so you've got, yeah, you've got a long way to go then. Okay. Steel. One more. Okay. Let's make some of these. Oh, I mean, this is going to be the beginnings of this stuff. Oh, so let's just name these guys properly. Let's just auto trash this as well. Okay. Right, so this one would be iron plate pickup 2. This would be copper plate pickup 1. Copper plate pickup 2. You're envious of my blueprints. Oh, you built them up over time. That's the whole thing. It's it's something that as you kind of work on things or play multiplayer with people, I mean, that's, you know, first try to do your factory by yourself, right? Whatever way you do it, you try yourself, and then you try work with somebody that's kind of got maybe more experience or a different type of experience to you, and it's really easy to, you know, sort of co-op play. And then you kind of, you know, you learn a lot more that way. Like for example, with me, it's I played sort of first did it solo. I did a whole stream, you know, learning the game, and I did it solo and that sort of stuff. But then I started playing with a son. We started playing offline and stuff like that, and even, you know, on stream. And he had a lot of hours in the game, and so I actually picked up a lot from him. But then I still had my own way of doing things. You see, I was always, let me try it first and then look at how other people did it. Yeah, let me try to figure out myself and then look at how other people did it. Okay, well, I mean, we're going to end there. So, okay, so this is the beginnings of the station area. We've still got more space there. Yeah, and that's why you do assemblers on both sides. It's kind of the whole, those are little things that you kind of learn and get around. Like, let me show you something. You see me doing all this neat stuff and stuff like that. Are you ready for something really funny? Okay, so is it this one? This was... I think it was this one. I think this was... Yeah. This was my first ever base. This was my very first game of Factorio. My very first game. Yep. So there's my power. Look at my smelters. I only got a few. I've only got a few smelters. Yeah, these are making ammo for my guns to protect this iron, because yeah, they are biters. There we go. Look at my green setup. It's awesome. Yeah, you see, I was putting these onto the belt to make green science. Yeah, look. This is where I'm making those for some red science. Yeah, here's my red side. Here's my red circuits. And blue. Though the blue recipe has changed, so... yeah, look, it's making... And then I actually did a train. Oh, my achievements reset when I had to downgrade my version. So look, this is my train collecting oil for to make plastic. Where does my train go? My train goes down here to the little oil thing. So yeah, I mean, this was my very first base. The next base I did, which I actually won the game with. I think I called it Antipasta. Because it was against pasta. it was a stand up against pasta. There it is. So then I started using the whole bus thing. See, it's still kind of, smallish, with different size smelters, and I'm starting to use trains to collect stuff. And I built walls around everything with turrets all over the place. So as I was expanding, I had to... I mean, look at my train track. There's plenty of spaghetti in my train tracks. I was still learning all the signals and stuff like that. But yeah, this is with vanilla trains. And this part, okay, so you see there's a walls against the water, and this part because Hassam told me there were sea biters. These were the land biters, but there were sea biters. So you had to protect from the sea. So I walled it up and up. I was new, okay? I was new. I didn't know that the biter, there was no such thing. But everybody had a good chuckle over that, except for me. I had a chuckle too. And you can kind of. So I've got that. You see, I built solar panels. I actually built a. I got a blueprint for a. What's this called? Nuclear thing. But look at the water. Look at the waters, guys. See, I mean, even had the water coming in here and then sucking from water from there. And this is my main bus. See, look how different. I still put these on the bus, but look how different I started doing things. As I started learning more, I started doing things differently. But yes, still put everything on the bus. And then I ran out of space, so my bus did a right turn or a left turn. And it went up there. And here's some more green circuits. There's like green circuits down there, there's some up here. You know, it's sort of doing the bots and stuff like that. And this is how I was doing my modules. That was great. And there's my rocket. And that's the rocket I launched. Very slow. I just got logistics. So I was trying to do everything with logistics, but it's like really, really slow to build everything. But yeah, so it's but this was the first game I won. How am I pushing 2 colors on a boat? Okay. So if I drop stuff there, you see it will only go to one side. And if I drop stuff here, it will only go to one side. So that's how you do it. Now you can actually remove it like that. That's how you can do it. So I mean, these are things that you know that you learn, and that's kind of so you can actually, so you can effectively, where is it? Do a mixed boats like that. See, look there, you see the same thing. So it's pulling reds and it's pulling greens. And this is blue. It's putting on one line as well. It's just putting on one side. But yeah, I've got coal on the. I've got electric engines on the bus. What the? Electric engines on the bus. Yeah, so there we go. That's so, dude, I got like little things all over the place. Oh, and this is where the whole lube joke started. I had lots and lots of lube. I had stored so much lube. I mean, just look at my stuff. It's all over the place. That's ridiculous. But yeah. You know, I would say, I'd play and I'd say to chat, how important is lube? And people say, oh, it's very important. Okay, I better store a lot of it then. You know, I mean, again, I did this all by myself, besides chat bullshitting me. Even with them bullshitting me, I did manage to launch a rocket. So, yeah. But it was good fun building this the first time and learning all these things and stuff like that. So, you know, don't be discouraged if, you know, your first few factories are completely a mess and stuff like that. It doesn't matter. You know, it works. I mean, look at this stuff. It's completely... science, I don't really have a science area. Got some science there. Some there. Metafan? Whoops for caps. Yeah, you make my eyes bleed. Yeah, and then this is my science thing. You see, it gets mixed bolts. Oh, look. So it's getting like everything mixed and then it places into there. And, you know, it was a complete so you can drop it anywhere and the stuff just travels all along. Yeah, there shouldn't really be one way, but this was... Yeah, but the labs can. So, I mean, now where I set up a science area now... Oh. Hey, I've got this thing. That's for killing biters. I've got artillery trains that run around. Yeah, so can't really do it. Okay, let's just... I mean, one of my other runs I've been doing... I'll show you kind of how I normally set up my science areas now. Where's it? Science. Okay. Okay, so what the way I usually set up my science is I've got the science coming in, you know, at different bolts. Then it goes into one of these. And then I normally have it kind of... So it comes into here and then it passes it all the way down to the end. Or it passes it across to various ones and pass all the way down to the end. So that's kind of how you can have multiple science labs. Yeah, science labs can pass each other. These little assemblers can pass to each other as well. So you kind of so this manufactures that and then passes it to this one, which then manufactures that. So yeah, you can have everything passing to each other. Yeah. So this is a much, again, this is a different one. This is the one I started using the 282 trains for loading and stuff like that. This is where I first got the idea. And also separating sort of the fluids. All right, but it is time to go feed the kitties and myself. So I'm going to say good night there, or goodbye. I will be back in an hour, for just over an hour, for some Division 2. So if you want to play Division 2, then feel free to do that. But yeah, definitely, if you're learning the game, the fun part is learning how to play and trying factories and finding different ways, and then going and watching streams or multiplaying with people and seeing how different people do stuff, because my approach is very different from like anybody else. You know, me and Evil have, even though we play together, have different approaches than that. Well, if you've started Metalphone, you're not going to have a high-level character anyway to do it. So I don't think it's going to be. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But anyway, so that's it. So thanks everybody for joining. I will catch you all in about an hour, or tomorrow, 6 AM UTC, we will continue building on the mothership and getting that up and running. Yeah, and Metalphone, with Division 2, don't rush. Don't rush. Just enjoy the story and the play up until then. Anyway, till then, catch you all later. Alright, let me just see if anybody is actually streaming. Streaming Factorio. Anybody I recognize. You know what? I'll give Doom's playing Industrial Revolution, which is another mod that changes the game completely. But he might be doing things a little bit different, so we'll do that. We'll give Dune a host. Alright guys, I'll catch you all later. But till then, have fun, don't be good, bye.